of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really... Yep. I'll help you save the message. We'll never know until we try. Let's go then. Let's okay. That covers everything that's happened so far. Yes. Okay, now that you understand what's going on...
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone, and all these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the wall, but everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very... There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message... Probably because... Oh, right, the message. After the beep... Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
My impression...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the... Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind... Paimon's head is spinning! Just what are these spaces? Well, consider it so no matter how... Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an announcement. Hey! Where are you going? Yep. Do you want some alone time to think? All right, then.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad?
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time... Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth. You're back. I've been... Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival? Okay.
We've already The moon illusions. People in Sumeru. All the bizarre. Those spaces. We are all. Okay.
Sumeru think they don't dream, but and those space, So be correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is? It is the men. Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia... Paimon remembers her saying that the real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh? Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
We've already... Those dreams... Grand...
Correct. Their disembodied consciousness, no one is any the wiser as the people wake up to yet another... So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream... Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, so that beep we keep... All right, last question. Who am I?
They say that I'll... Now that I...
So you noticed. I thought that woman... No, now that you mention it, Nahida, it's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord... Yes, on the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more... Deceiving the people of after we end the Sub-Zero's How can the sage... In the end, I'm just the moon. A sun and... Oh, we're out of... I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. Good morning, Nahida. Wait. No. Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Dunyarzad?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it.
She's actually said the real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer, so another Dunyarzad appeared.
But person
Puppets are stiff. You know, speaking of which,
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within.
yes, I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Arc. I couldn't even save her.
Please don't be. Don't be like that.
To prevent more.
Great, but.
Although that means this.
Huh?
Well, which means.
Imagination?
Imagination means like when the server. However, if you're the dream will respond. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times there's. Find some.
How are we going? And even if we did, after all, like you said.
It's extremely As for me.
Out of town?
Yes. Hurry and go.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. Yeah, but we must. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get? Huh? So, who do you think the? Oh, valid. Let's go ask him some questions.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine.
An experiment?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make...
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she just doesn't seem... I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So,
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sabzeruz festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that... Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but... Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh!
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got...
No, my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa!
Nice and spicy.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? I'll take my leave.
Surge.
I'll be back.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on... you and Nahida both. Oh, and remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before she said it was because she had forgot? Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also Yeah. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate to... Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except... Should we open? Wow. Even though she was also busy preparing, she must have wanted to give this if we hadn't found this, but now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to? It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here. And the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilou's dance of
There will always be frustrations in life.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler.
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, what? Where are we going this time?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh, of course. So they're just...
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes, the greater Lord.
That beautiful shade of purple.
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers?
Yeah. What's... huh? You guys are acting... Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. Purple Padisaras don't exist. It's just like... So when you saw the flowers, you instantly... But if we want to... How should we make...
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people...
Yeah, but...
Ooh, sound...
Yep. But in his piety and all kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage. As if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows afterward, the Dendro Archon, his wife lying next to him, said, "You're off to..." In the end?
So, the first...
Yes.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can. The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sabzeruz.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been at Paimon's head. Paimon thinks it was the Sub-Zero's festival. Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara? Quick! Take off your Akash! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh?
Well done, Travel, and thank
I'm sorry, who?
Your son!
Oh, a Traveler Paimon. I just had a dream.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was at and
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it's...
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to...
Both are fine.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions. There's never been any big problems. I wonder what caused... Even though the city's red, I tried to do some and I think they're
Oh, never mind.
Regardless, I need to got it. To be honest... Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sages.
Go and get some sleep.
What a relief.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but race you!
Ad Astra Avid...
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this?
Wait.
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any bet. Paimon's...
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually...
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
So it's been you?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really...
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No! By the way, have you had a chance to...
Yes, I paid her a visit right. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a... But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right.
So our first...
Oh, good...
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts. We're in the dark after all. I've already it seems that
Have you already caught?
I'm just in any case. No way, that's too risky.
You mean
No, doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish.
that's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru. Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the act.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way.
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth. The star began to, but in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and clothed.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. That way, not from my path.
Every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself, you could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and...
She was born in the
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, but she doesn't really...
Indeed, she's suppressing a lot of guilt. But before she realized it, she had all right. We must somehow make that way. From my past stop tomorrow afternoon to prepare. This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom.
Huh?
Shh! Of course. Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Love one who is Harut.
Is that so?
If you were to bring some...
Race you! Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helps when they start talking.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craft.
Oh, I
Speaking of,
I suppose after that I began...
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Oh, no, not anymore.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you...
No problem. Rest.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? If I recall, you were having a discussion...
After all, but...
What an admirable... So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia...
So, was...
3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make
Sataria's already... I remember you meant... Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith...
Oh, Pine! Although she knows she should return home to help the people...
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would...
So, you mean...
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha, as long as every...
so...
Exactly.
Huh?
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them.
Huh.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've...
You're not wrong. It's always been
If it would...
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone.
All right.
Here she comes. Sit down.
Let's quietly follow her. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you.
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding...
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me is of... Okay. Strange. I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again? Are you sure?
Well, actually, they...
Huh, I see. I imagine that must...
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine...
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well,
I hear you. The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria,
I'm so... And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
what an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret's...
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harabatot theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Setaria.
She's out of Keem's now. What?
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? Oh, right. Your old... Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling... Huh? What?
Actually,
while we're talking about him,
yeah, he's been...
if you could find the time, he has a quick temper.
Oh? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose...
Akeem, you don't mean... You've also become a believer?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
You really zeroed? But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
So, Shishan, have you, as if someone was trying to... Wait,
Oh, right. I celebrated the...
Wait,
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia...
Shishan...
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Desh. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problem.
She can no longer just...
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What?
This is the most important part of all.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps.
Please, try to remain...
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heretic?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly...
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path.
Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
I've also been... But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get...
You won't necessarily...
How do you...
That's not important. If you could provide some...
I've actually never believed in the god. Please tell me. I was just one... But I know very little. I've just been working. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to this...
To fight against the...
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assist... One thing, though. I won't be able to transfer the document. Let me see...
The Academia entrance.
Don't worry about that. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this...
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, maybe it's time for me to...
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild. That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your...
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot... If something were to happen, my existence may be the... After all.
Yep. Exactly. Just what Paimon was saying. Anyway, enough about that. Off? What do you feel? It's the...
No, I think if you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents.
I also can't...
Well... Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards. I'll ensure your safety. This hour of the night.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru! Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
This should be far enough. Whew. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been... Yeah, now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer... But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's... Nahida said we'll meet it... You mean... Oh, right! Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville. You. Just like we rehearsed.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us? You're up, Traveler!
Following orders.
A new punching bag.
I knew this day would come.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
A moonlit night for all. Wayne.
Be silent. You fear the dark. Close your eyes.
Think you're
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements! Converge.
Take that!
Observe. Did you fear the dark?
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries? Yeah. But this going up against When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start. According to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing. When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start. Feeling all right today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual. to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing. Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. Oh, Kale! Speaking of Tainari... Oh, Master Tainari? You just left the video... He left? But isn't Tainari... I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I know that before he became a research... Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's TI. Got it. Will do. Goodness, you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a test.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently plus. It's not like you could have even a pool of Paimon feels like
like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell.
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engrave instead. He did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's mind. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump? Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number.
We shouldn't give up.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's Di?
Yes, I have. You didn't come.
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Time.
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Traveler? It is you!
It's Hypatia!
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we...
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here...
Hypatia? Wait, no.
What my consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
That sounds incredible!
Oh, remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight,
But I can even help you establish a direct
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my...
Hold on. All right now. Hold my hand.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Baladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your after that. Tighnari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surazthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes... Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of... But...
Paimon,
your guess is correct, but...
that's all right. I've spent some time...
Thank you, Time...
that. While all I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something? What?
Do you have any evidence?
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village. Now that you mention it, I knew the act, but I still didn't expect them to do the doctor in the back. From your description, I don't think they've complete. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going...
I'll stay here. If you're planning to go into the desert, come find me here.
Thanks, Tighnari. We finally made it to Caravan Reebok. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this... Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall...
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh, Haytham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
What should I say? This, and that.
What the... Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries?
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless... There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across.
give Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia. However,
Oh, right. You...
I have no interest in... And these days... Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still in... Everyone says that... Which brings me back... The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, to have that kind of reaction,
Alhaitham, you...
So that's your... But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from...
That's right!
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably...
It's always better to...
Before us
Whoa. This...
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each...
Alhaitham, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So...
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that...
Seemed to me more like your own person.
Who is that, Alhaitham?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes... I have been pursuing this scribe.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong?
I won't waste my breath. Take it out. The Divine Knowledge Capsule you're hiding on your person.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's sense.
Wait, the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and...
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we...
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out.
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morale, but how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone... Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind...
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey, all of you, over here!
Someone's calling for...
That sounded like Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia...
All right, stop yelling.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincerest apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within Aru Village itself, it is all the more my— So please, if anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, That was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need.
Sino seems depressed now that he's no longer. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this? Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we just...
Yes. I was...
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages, and I've been less...
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise.
Criminals do love to talk.
Even though I ran into... You were the ones who decided to follow me and strike...
That's true.
I'm willing to apologize if I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence...
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information?
Have I not made myself...
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided, but then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer fighting in a sand...
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry.
The winds died down. Candace still isn't back yet, though.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's...
time?
Yes, they just keep coming in waves.
Leave the.
It's been a while since I've seen the.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Close your eyes.
Eat this! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh?
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I
can't say they've... Besides sandstorms.
So, Irminsul's with...
Everything in the natural world is inextricably
Everyone in our,
Village Keeper?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect.
Alas, but no one in the village has ever...
I've had encounters with those people in the past.
The Matra are the ones
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty...
Oh, you're the...
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to... But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt. Let's start by finding... Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates, the Academia has long exiled Mad Scholar. When Mad Scholars first arrive, initially, the Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to suddenly, despite the powerful after that, the people of Aru village treated the Mad Scholars with greater kindness.
The soft green light? Paimon thinks so too.
In theory,
Oh, no wonder!
if you are able to... So, what do... Really?
What? You...
No. Lesser Lord Kus... The Academia has always... In addition,
No way! Nahida...
I've spent
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. How can this to think?
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good, but easier said than...
Excuse me, are you...
Huh?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is
Is your grandpa a Mad Scholar?
Hey, don't say that.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call...
Grandpa is... I heard everything you said to the village.
Ah, so you're the one who... I was planning to go out and take care...
Whoa! Ethan wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening.
All right.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
You're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries, who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly Mad Scholar arrived in the village. Isak, however, one summer night, so Grandpa, the next morning, Isak woke. It said that those who saw Isak was thrilled that his
All this somehow...
Perhaps. It's also my...
Maybe the people
Huh? What did you say, son?
No, nothing.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really?
All right.
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right, but honestly,
Do you also think Grandpa and the others...
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case...
Gotcha!
Race you!
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out.
Oh, the last time I saw...
Oh, thank you.
It was nothing.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's no good. I've known you since you were very...
Wow, what an...
Okay.
Huh? Don't say anything for... Isak, let's head over there. Stay cool.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah! Bro, this guy's something else.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know...
Hey!
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more... Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more... Delavar also...
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with...
No, of course not.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from so you'd best don't do anything.
Yes.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino... He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon...
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa. This is where Grandpa...
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? But are you okay?
There's a scent that you can
A certain
So.
Huh? You...
Yes.
Wait.
No. No need. Did you first encounter this scent in the forest?
What are you looking for, for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, the scent is quite faint.
But who would come?
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away.
Huh? So you can Hey!
Exactly. Even deep within the clutches.
No.
So someone's taking advantage? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the
It's highly
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa,
sounds like we'd better help get him back.
Let's head to Aru.
Right.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like
Oh, dear!
You bet. So, everything go-
Reasonably.
We haven't seen him.
Huh.
Did you find out anything useful? I see.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond. Not to mention, it seems someone...
Makes sense.
So what?
If it was any other day, didn't you say that the villager got...
If Paimon remembers...
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the Scar-riddled... These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
No,
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsider, the desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around... Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Reef...
All right, sounds like a plan!
You need to watch out for any sign of earthquakes.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there. Sumeru is run by... We're cheap labor. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. Geniuses like Satar... I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia.
No, besides...
Yep, we got...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful. Our mission started the moment we arrived. Let's go check out the tavern. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello.
Anyway.
Absolute.
Yeah. Have you seen Engar?
Of course I have.
I've got a spike.
Ah, hell.
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this.
Yes. How can...
Race you!
Are we there yet?
Yep. This is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. Not only do I...
So, you...
Uh-oh.
So you and Delavar...
But you got one thing.
If that's the case, then I'm sure...
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the...
Delavar. And Engar. You're here too, huh?
Long time now. Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds.
You're not wrong.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following orders.
A new punching bag. Be silent. Observe. That! Knees to dust.
3 moons converge. Surge.
Be silent. To dust. Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you... I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain That's what you thought.
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in...
No task can be done without preparation.
Oh!
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
You mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drunk. Alcohol has a way.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find... That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right?
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for you.
Ah, you're too...
So...
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything, but I see through it all.
Dia.
Anyway, look... This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
You heard the...
Hey, Dia!
Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't feed us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a response.
We understand. I'll tell you everything I know.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready. Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname! Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time, so clearly I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so not to mention that going separate ways allowed me...
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But, before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean,
Hiding the truth doesn't... Remember what Candace said? By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further... Glad you're following along. Among those you... The reason...
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change this.
It's quite obvious.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily...
I think it's been a few...
Remember?
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very... By getting involved with an outside...
I'll pass on. You said that she is afraid of me.
We're on it!
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler? Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better? Why's that? That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our life?
Yeah! We came here from... But even so, we have friends and...
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar.
Yeah, monsters! Watch out!
Close your eyes. Observe.
A moonlit night for all.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust. The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Hey, Alhaitham, we haven't found Squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position.
So,
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this. to that travel guy. And anyway, it's that Paimon's fault. Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below. Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
A new moon rises.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Are you quite finished?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Yep.
That's close enough.
Wayne.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. Close your eyes.
Heartless.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire. Be silent. Observe. Close your eyes. Observe.
Three moons converge. Sir, why?
Close your eyes. Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
Wayne, a moonlit night for all.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Three moons converge.
Beware the creatures of the night.
What a bountiful harvest!
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Gooba, get them! Try this on your side! Nice and spicy!
Be silent. Steady now. Do you fear the dark?
A new
Observe, be silent.
The sand is cool and comfortable to walk on at night, but it gets so hot during the day.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
Look! There's someone over there! Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him.
You know...
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about...
No. Razak was never involved in any of those things. Leaving that question aside for them, looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh!
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals, as well as being able to exploit life for the desert, many would give even if complications or the notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, first, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiled. An exile is still, if you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. However, the academia I've spent
You mean you're not
all scholars seek to extracting info.
Sounds like you're really...
Of course. Whether it be academics or this matter.
Wait! Didn't you...
Not to be callous, but no. There is no shortage of suffering and...
Probably not.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to invest in.
Paimon's been wanting...
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great...
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up. I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet...
We may have a mole, and one of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, if you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Cyno, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though. So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay.
These are likely fragments of an academia Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone full.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? What?
Where?
This... You've betrayed Aru Village?
So, this is the great Dia. You'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that...
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Filthy traitors.
Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the These people have no value as bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand...
Wait, you can't be serious.
So...
Precisely.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad. However, I'm not trying to persuade you.
You are the screw...
Not all desert dwellers believe in...
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the Village Keepers together.
Let's do it right here, then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it! Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now.
Phew. I was really counting on.
Dia! That? What?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal if it came down to it.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But even if we got rid.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find.
Whatever it takes? You just.
Huh? Are you.
The Eremites want.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time. If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs. If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time. If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs. Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
Watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.